Um. Hello. Hello. Second. There we go. Oh. Oh. There. Ow. Hmm. Now, where did I live last time? Where did I leave? Continue. What? Huh? Autosave? Huh? But this one. Car flooded last summer when the pumping station went down. Ruined the transmission. City said they'd send me a check. Still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. There's so many fucking things going on in my house right now. Annoying. Love this house. It was my daddy's. So I'll be damned if it isn't cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. It's the birthday, boy. Marfa. How's it over here, kiddo? Fine. Homework. Austin's sick. You sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this? Dad makes him say that now. What's he know about manners? If it's bad then, and he wants to teach my child respect. Dallas waves away the comment. I'm not sir, alright, Austin? I'm your pops. Yes, sir. You were going to say that. We got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Oh, come on, I told you. Small, trust me. Let me go see what it is. Would you look at this? A new tie. Oh, joy. Why you got the TV muted, buddy? I'm studying. See? Martha Green's wide. Kid of the year. Look at my grandchild, always playing games. Won't mind as long as he keeps the grades up. Hey, anything else to click on? Note. Nothing? Food. You don't save me any pizza? Austin tore through 2 boxes and is still hungry. I'll pick something up when I knock off. It'll be morning by then. And I'll bring bagels. Oh, have the my castle. How you like it? How you feel about Popo? How you feel about this Popo character? Probably about how you expect. Like it's batshit. Where he's pulling all that nonsense from. Oh no. Seem to attract these people. Thought you might be the type. This is conjecture, but father of him, he wasn't the most honest man to come out of crevasse, Luciana. Made up all kinds of tall tales about her family's history. More than a few lost souls believing him. Fear this guy is part of old man Pete's living legacy. Dallas laughs. Alright. So all that stuff about the necklace, not even getting into. Hey, I get it. Lost. Still lost. Those kids at the mall said Fred can help us. Yeah, they said that we can find Fred in the mall parking lot. We need to look for him with the apocryphon. Super Duck is Super Duck. Yeah. What is it? Something like a virus. Vexling. Most trees, bones, whatever else. But what was that thing in the warehouse? Node in the network. Handful about read. Use the app long enough. Get to know him. The app is for doing whatever this virus wants you to do. I don't know. Just know just how I keep the lights on. Hmm. I don't know exactly where I had put them. Where did they go? Two little shits, where did they go? Hell. Why did we just waste our time? You have to get in there. One option comes to mind. Creep in the ditch. Right, so. Night. Hate it. In your boat. Oh. face is pure glee. How wonderful a boat ride. John's fucking skull to live inside it. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. Meet the boat, not you. Oh, Maul. John's skull. John's skull. Boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and sanctum guards. Oh, that was it. We're finally back. Well, shit. I'm gonna end it here. Whatever. Wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted. Drone Fleet Captain, Son A-19, commonly known as the Drone Wrist. Missing and considered armed and dangerous. Contact Shield Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. An instruction manual for the operation of Shield's railroad crane net. Read from the manual. Shield's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points of the facility. Each crane is labeled a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. Map of Shield Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. Railroad crane, elevator. Command line terminal that's open to desktop. Type a command. Security status. Security status authenticated. Someone has forgotten to log out. Fortunate. Right elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Right elevator lock drone bay lock disengage. I think this is. Left security monitor displays a freight elevator. Center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery. Raised tombs surrounded on all sides by a refinery. Right security monitor displays the freight moving robot hanging limp from a crane. Hour we're in. Take a good look at what luck you got. Man crouches down, opens his backpack, and reveals 2 grenades. Got this from a guy at the burger place. Look, you don't play with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, you're likely to make much of a ruckus. We get into any more scuffles, they might be handy. Best be choosy. Only got the two. Zips his backpack, tips his hat, and he'll be of no use against the St. Clair models and the guard Good Hope plantation. Well, sure. Guard's not your average type. You'll need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I said, there's that big bastard hanging from the railroad crane over there. Right move. Robot just like you. I'll be your partner. Let's go talk with him. Mover has no agency. Oh, you know. Thought you wasn't a saint, Claire. Come up with something better, lucky all ears. Till then, he out with his gut. Lucky don't got help from all kinds of robots. Two men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. Supervisor. What this is? They making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime it got. Not to mention the hazard pay. Shit. Wish it could be like one of the old timers and retired on worksman comp. Careful what we wish for. You know them old guys just played up for the news. Bump their heads tying their shoe and get a paid vacation. Give me a break. Knew any of the ones that died in the blast? Hey, I knew a couple. Lou, Wiki, good guys. Wiki weren't on the plane 2 weeks. Work, no joke. Somebody got to do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. Don't come free. Somebody got to make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. Ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. That's the headquarters right that way. How you think that part is going over at HQ? I saw inside one of them parties one time. Don't want to think about it. What was it like? I'll tell you when you're older. Wires drift in the wind about the catwalk. Eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. Peek out towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Lillian emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. Voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame. Flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey, buddy, keep it down. Time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light form the shape of the old bayous, where those who killed for freedom still hide. This is like a poem or something. Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond whisper back. That ground that souls those bloody days. Lights of the lanterns became this very flame. You're straight with me. You going to help us or not? We'll find the old pole boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mole eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and dug eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. Eyes for the refinery eye. Yes, I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. It's the number on his chest. It's 016. Remember that, alright? But that's the identification number for the crane it's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Go find the controls. Drop this goofy bastard right on the guards. And that'd be a hoot. Freight mover hangs limp, silent. Remember that number stamped on the butt. 016. It's the ID number for the train. hope flame ain't burning too hot tonight. Some nights this thing get bigger than anything you can imagine. Light the whole parish up. Think this thing controls that crane over there? Yeah, we could cause a little trouble. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter a movement. Oh. What now? Movement path accepted. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just punch in whatever came to mind. This ain't the direction it hoped. Seems to be slowing down. Surely will stop before it reaches the flame. It wouldn't have a code that sends the damn thing straight into the gas flare. Oh dear Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. Set out the cause of its distraction. It most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk to your old poetry. Your poetry too old lucky. Let's hope the explosion to a few guards away from there. If this don't do it, then nothing will. But you'll hear something.
Right.
Oh shit. Can anybody tell me if this thing is hostile? Roan priest. They can't commission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby. Drone priest is going to kill you. On. Grabber. This whole refinery the damn clothes show. Come, my little ones. Let's dance. Got this. Hey man. There we go. What in the good Lord's name? That's their headquarters right that way. Look it, no guards. Guess Lucky was right. What was this? Doorman. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guides. Fitting finery for this pageant of the Epiphany and the Ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness a shadow and opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise. Swamps become mountains. Earth a ceiling of the sky. The path a stride for the wayward. Thebes are gift givers, and the flame the provenance of the mind. I didn't know what to expect, but it sure as hell warned us. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. Please enter, vagabonds. What the? Fucking rich people, shit. Came to the one last year. And they lit the Nutria on fire? Yeah, you say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. I'd bail early to check it out. Sun and the Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby. Men wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly, while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. Bruce. History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted. No. Why bend to the will of the weak, huh? Huh? Jesus Christ, dude. I punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts. Power, the very essence of life. Power, not compassion or goodwill or any stuff like that. It's great, Bruce. Garrett, I'm a Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? Not calling you on you by your cult name. Not a cult. Definitely is. It's a place for visionaries to thrive. Tonight, to live this world. Yeah, I saw Kenner John bragging about that online. Good speed. That toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground. Engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it. You're blitzed. Couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. Think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Not that. You know that what I'm talking about. CEO who chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. Still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind. Take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject. You're too pathetic to understand. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. Tonight, we search the stars for God's signal. Yeah. Roger. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair is the original CEO. Is unwell. That's why he doesn't join us tonight. He was once the darling of the pageant. No more. Her power is slipping. At odds with her father and on one side, Ford on the other. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There's a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet and travel great distances for the purpose of gathering ore. Is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. The father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of his elusive technology to intercept it for his own designs. He's a man without a face. He will never see Thomas St. Clair. His eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks. Perhaps closer, real eyes. Why is Laura at odds with the board? He has pursued a mystical invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes if she can hear this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. Coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness will drive her into suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts. But Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. Is this technology you're talking about? Oh, he's a bird, huh? Vessel of light that has remained hidden like for decades. A visitor from a distant star, hoax, an angel, military weapon, a drone, distortion created by gases, twisting and swamp. No one has been able to capture this specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day. The devices escape her reach at every turn. Thanks, Birdman. You're really useful. I mean, not really, but at least you honked. I'm a Sinclair. Searching for something. This competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. Lives the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Laura Sinclair is she's searching for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. What's a garret? Mom saw something. What is it? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades. Or a visitor from a distant star. Or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone, or distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp, or something else. Laura Sinclair wants it. Laura Sinclair wanted to find the entity. S.H.I.E.L.D. is pivoting toward off-world mineral extraction. Laura believed it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hoped that if she captured the specimen and offered it to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s regional board of directors, they would forgive her for her many transgressions. Thomas Sinclair wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen. You don't know his intentions. Okay. And then Keith. Oh. Keith smokes a cigarette. Watching the... What's fucking Keith? Oh, right. I got it after all. A lot to take in, How'd you get through? What even is this? Party the S.H.I.E.L.D. XX throw a few weeks before Mardi Gras. Doing it every year for decades. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Final settle on the name. You ready? Keith's Corner. Like it. Executive, the landlords, the so-called philanthropist, will be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring. Love it to have boxing gloves in it. I even do live streams. Pretty cool idea. Keith's got him cornered. Pretty cool. Wait, I can't ask you anything else. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion, eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a cape. Approach the stage, yeah. Make your way towards the stage. Beginning to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performers as they crab walk across the stage. Other spectators dodge you or give a start as you graze the back of their legs. On-stage performers notice your mimicry, stop their movement with a severe look of disapproval, stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. Feather cape. A shadow! You raise your hand in kind. My child! He leaps from the stage and holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. hug. Give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. Turns to the audience that has gathered around. My child has traveled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They raised her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40, she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide, but the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone. My child, born to travel, won't sink this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in a war, or in a rocket perhaps. Looks at you and silently whispers. Sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. On this one. What gotcha, Kay? Executive offices must be on the upper floors, likely where they've taken your mother's thing. Delivery is protected by a retinal identification. Executive officer above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are. Tonight, we search the star for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Go find somewhere to lay down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude. Now he's got into the scrap at the ball. Had enough. I'm his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce. In his insecurities. Father, like son. That man had said just one nice thing to him, but he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. Crying out by the elevator. See if he can apologizes when he comes to. Hello again. And get over Bruce. What a clown. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're all damn jealous, aren't they? They all want my position. Petty bastards. I want what I have. View from the inside. View of the river. Of the lights. Well, screw them. Screw them. Screw them. Screw them. Screw them. The drunken king falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab him. Clever. If it's an assistant to Laura St. Clair, then he would have access to the executive suit. Grab his arm. Put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. Drag the slouching king towards the retinal scanner. Fucking... What? The LED sensor passes over his eyes before you drop him to the ground. Okay, let's get in. Go up? Yes. Oh. What is all this? What a change in mood. It's so pleasant. I want to keep taking pictures of the game. So good. There she is, woman. Letter. Do not rifle through my things. Binders containing various internal literature. operational documentation, engineering reports, all quality surveys, human resource handbooks. Finding no different in appearance from the rest, sits among the collection. The viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield Norco refining facility. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the Norco location is determined to be too precarious for a full cluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, location's proximity to nuclear facilities will result in cascading disaster events that will jeopardize critical network infrastructure. Will better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Coast Astral Eyes (DCAE) distributed regional system. The text of the console displays lists a sequence of locations, each entry timestamped. This, you infer a description of your movement through the premises. An orange box sits on the shelf. Regional Shield CEO stares out at the expanse of refinery beyond the office window. I felt you before I even saw you on the monitor. Silent, just like Catherine. Look out over the town and imagine me, never anywhere. Silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on, you don't sleep. You don't feel anything. Vague. Nothing. Nowhere. Don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, see things on the wall. You pantomime. Beg. I do. There was a time when I would, but I lost the energy. Now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I just keep my distance from the others. They vote me out. Upset my father, but they'd rather I resign or die. Stay here, right here, and see the river here and the flood. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course, it was scattering. The flame is still mine, still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long just to stay near it. It's my hold. Vagueness, shadows, Lord has had. Box on the shelf, what you came for. So take it. By all rights, it's yours. Thought I found what I needed. It was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me. Or stubborn. Don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. And my father, bored. Want to experience the light. Want to touch it. And stand around any. That's all. Go find your brother. Please take the box and leave. I have other matters to attend. Find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from Oxnard Hospital, books on a range of environmental topics. The Met discount rewards card, another ephemera. Oh, hey, don't trust her. Who could that be? Well, that shit just... Let's go. Now. This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Logger's advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Pot. Lucky walks down the highway into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. What we came for. Box of Catherine's possessions, but its contents leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what is contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was the May discount coupon card. Mother visited the gas station before she died. Why would Shield think to grab it? Puts us no closer to finding Blake. And a discount. I'm sorry. The card you wiped is not valid. Not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid. The card is a forgery. Split of thoughts rose within the robot's head. Catherine. He always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. Must search the house. More to find there. In May or dimes? Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? Must be some explanation. It was very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face, and when in the house you hear a vibe clop of something mechanical. Behind the statue's face hides an old assemblage of electronics carefully soldered together. Palace has shifted since last time I looked. Boxes. Here are where the boxes revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? Doorway previously hidden by boxes. Dated laptop, its keyboard covered in grime. The center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Custom-built processor. Map of Lake Pontchartrain hangs on the wall, decorated with various eligible notes and pencil routes. Routes network of bayous. Nothing else. A work line hangs from small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs to the makeshift ductwork of the closet. Power on the processor. The machine breathes to life. Small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. The USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware, scanners, and other products. Decipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, a noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 140091.zip 3.45 MIBs. Drifter update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. List enumerated alphabet index. Okay? Please. Is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God. Driver update required. Oh my God. Enumerated alphabet index. Ray member deleted. What is that? No, no. Please no. If you can hear, can you hear me? Please. Away that robot. Please. Please get away. What the hell? I guess it's the end of chapter then. Gotta be. To the mall, through the skull. Garrets have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger. They are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, the idolater. Then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are. Sow the seeds of disloyalty. This will present opportunity for you to gain what you seek. You see, you got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? I'm going to try to play these people against one another might help. Good point. I'll install one. Christ himself was a man of great cunning. We will be to the Garrets presently. Ouch. Garrett, my boy. Pawpaw. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? Steal one's name. So cruel. You can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing the shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squats before the man. Look your Papa in his eyes. Papa takes over this mall. He will give you back your name. The others will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Papa. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles widely. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Paul. He even put a look on the door to keep you out. The little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase. Play it for the acoustic lock and you can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. Record voice memos. First, hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. Icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record. If the icon is green, dialogue has already been recorded. Okay. Here's the passphrase. It's "Praise up, boys. Going to Mars." As you recorded, just play that for the log to get in, okay, Paul? Downpour finds his way into the drainage canal, water level slowly rising. Come on, Catherine, leave the man alone. Fine. Repulse. Catherine approaches the man in the garage. You again. Talk to Bruce yet? No, not yet. Was hoping you could repeat what you said. Trying to make me blush. Or if you're having so much trouble remembering, and hang on to it till you see him. I said, Bruce, you're my boy. This here is your home. Wouldn't turn away for nothing. That cold shit, Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. Now go. Get out of my garage. Hey Keith, okay, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come away. Hey, get it. Just need a second. Any developments on your end? Nah, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, well, I call it Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. Oh shit, nice. Potato chips. Half-eaten bag of wet potato chips, previously sitting beneath Kate's car. Catherine grabs the wet bag of half-eaten potato chips. Small plastic device lies on the bank of the river. Locked. What is this thing? Casts a cloak. Uses voice recognition. Though I just speak into it. It's expected some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. I'm Garrett. Garrett here. Let me in. Doctor didn't work. That did it. Door should be open. These hallways belong to the Garretts. They're the corridors forgotten by Johns. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. Giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He's the newest recruit, even his allegiance to this profane fellowship. Just find him and grind his allegiance into dust. Pog, my man. Garrett, my boy. How are things in the hallowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh, good. Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. Just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours, scrolling. That's all I do. John will never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Throw freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the halls. Or that, why not? Everyone seems to like Bobo. Display of food props made from foam and plastic sets beneath the sigil painted onto the wall. Is that a girl, Garrett? Two Garretts hurl straight comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. No, it's not a girl. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency. It had no regard for beauty. I like when you got to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are the valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment aren't essential to the experience of art. You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Two Garretts continue their discussion of Fantasy Horse 6. Boxes of blue-colored shirts sit on the shelf. Put on a shirt. Catherine and Dallas sift through the shirts. Dear God, these stink. What are they made of? Velcro? 2-edge. Garretts, how wonderful, how noble, how proud. Wow, is that Doom? Bitch man, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet, or what? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What? That old lady? Haha, quit. Hey lady, are you Jesus' grandkid? Obviously. Just look at the jewel that hangs from her neck, Garrett. The jewel of the Magdalene. Pop, you know I love you, but that thing looks like it came out of a cereal box. Anyway, keep it up, Pop. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkid around in a rocket. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up to late, rotten fellow? Papa winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always. Ripping on that bong like it's my job. Watching hentai with the boys. Putting back some Cherry Bang Pow soda. And, yeah. Slurp, slurp. You know how we do. John would be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. It's never been back here in his life. He is always ours, hallway kings. That's what we are. I kneel. I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us, a ditch king. The thrones of Garrett, arranged beside those of the seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. Two little Garretts came on the tiles of the service corridors. Those are boys that you were supposed to let us in. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Whoa, whoa, Don blocked the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians, dude. There's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Games allowed here? The John lets you play games? John wants it to become their best selves. This is me and my best. Quite good at it. Yeah, I know. It's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. New guy is stuck doing stupid shit like working, guard duty, and gardening. True Garrett know what's really important. Video games. Kill the man wearing the little shorts. I was going to, dude. Shut up. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. Drop scatter a mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for a Garrett. Healthy boys. You peruse the titles of the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouths of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers and impressions on mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and sources of electromagnetic field radiation. Its light corrupts incoming signals and makes it into the angelic communication many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of a reality become intelligible. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspect of spacetime, can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters to walls that aren't even evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even enough time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles, who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Garrett. Papa the Immortal. I, the most faithful among the Garretts, blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you have one got your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in a house of God? Asshole. My secret closet. My precious closet in John's kingdom. I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by, and they'll pop out. Surprise! Door is locked by a keypad. Wrong. Not time for you to enter this door, dear. Hey, pop up. You got any of that stuff from last time? Could really use something to take the edge off. You're just bad into your main. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? For that I must venture saying some words. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit the Lafreniere pack for such stuff. Or is it an essay, easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, papa. That all sounds great. I'll take any of that. Hey, Pop-Pop. That all sounds great. I'll take any of that. Divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. John's coming. John's coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. He wears shoes. Nah, Papa. John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate little feet. Poor little baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, and then you can look for yourself and see. He will make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolishly as to disobey him. Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. Here the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair's much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straighten and at the jaw, as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Yeah, man, you're the weirdest one. Police and stuff. Go back a little bit. Go in here. Oh, door. There. They've got the front entrance locked down tight. Catherine rattles gate, doesn't budge. Altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of central fountain in the atrium. So nice. Garrett stands gawning among the vegetation. Fiberglass stones of the fountain ignores Catherine Dallas's. Okay, so two Garretts whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. Plain lass. Oh, hey, hi. Plain lass? Garrett. So you're into this stuff too? I was running these booths before the Garretts moved in, but it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a really nice selection, only 5 apiece. Been meaning to pick one up. God. Oh yes, I have lots of cases. Which are you interested in? This frog. American Patriot. Case for lovers. It's decorated with hearts and kisses. Only 5. Would you like it? I'll pass. Good selection. Thanks anyway. Blocking the door. Beyond that door is the messenger. Let's access it. Oh, good. The ditch fairy crept out of his closet. Garrett. John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm going to have to do something about it. Soon will not have to worry about John at all. Yeah. Whatever you said, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. Like hell, they're here for the same reason I am. What reason is that? Because modernity is cancer, drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's life. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now. Promise you that. Those Garretts, they will only disappoint you in the end. Nah, I know these guys. Fate, fitness, strength, virtue, that's what we Garretts are about. What's behind the door? What's back there? Cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Even you? Nobody. I don't have the passcode even if I wanted it. Then they say you can get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tails of it. What's tonight's ceremony? What's the ceremony all about? No clue. Garrett's at the Ark. They say John found something in the lake. That's all any of us know. But now, ditch leprechaun. What must I do to show you that these Garretts are not to be trusted? Nothing you can do. I trust my boys.
Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the time's it's poison. Sure, the timeline is poison, but that's how most of us found John. You'll have to do better than that. Who said that? Sniveling Garrett with the sword? Bong rips, hentai, soda? So they're all back there getting stoned and watching porn? No, can't be. These are my boys. I trust them. As I said, dear Garrett, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever, bitch man. That's just one Garrett out of many. I still trust the other guys. Man, what? I told that little crip I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? Can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest, goddamn.
It will only disappoint you, dear Garrett.
I won't let two bad Garrett shake my fate. What? You really said that? But whatever. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garretts know better. Pretty disappointing though, not gonna lie.
Sorry that those new Garretts have heard you again.
This sucks, man. That's only 3 of them. That don't mean nothing to me.
I have to get better ones. I don't know. Hey again, Paul. How are you holding? How are you this evening? Oh, fine. Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight. I want to, but it's so hard. Poor boy, we must find him a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis that might save one's desire. Chips! Oh, and they're so moist. Finally, some real food. Don't tell us we're supposed to be fasting. No, thank you. I'm much rather enjoy half bag of perfectly moistured potato chips. Hey again, Paul. Chips. How do you like your chips? They're delicious. Don't tell us we should be fasting. There we go.
But now, you got more recordings? Break my heart to hear that shit. That's got nothing to do with me. Wow, how sentimental. Haha, we're really not supposed to use our civilian names, but Brez isn't here yet. He'll be running around control at the Ark. He'll be running ground control at the Ark. He's over there getting trained by the engineers until the sermon gets started. Just hang on to that until you see him. Not upholding the fast. That glutton. Whatever, Gooch isn't even a full Garrett. He's too slow to get the last reading. Still, yet again, Garrett has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? Oh no, man. I'm really starting to lose it. I don't know who else I have. I need to get that guy some drugs. In somewheres. Oh, what is this? Cat. Bathroom. Here it is. Place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment. Let's collect something for my Garrett. Gift. Gift earth for a Garrett. You'll be so pleased. Urinal is nearly full, but otherwise kept. A lovely and inviting fixture. Oh my god, Paw Paw. Come on. Please, let me go. Jesus. Hey, stop it. You done? You done? Why do you watch him pee? I don't know. I just pressed on things and he just started doing it on his own. The urinal is well kept, but smells foul. How are you doing, Veg? Tonight I'm on reading duty, more or less. What is this? Psychedelics. Doing good, Veg? Or a car. Elwood, Grove, downtown. Wallet transfer, okay. Small group continues to gossip.
Dumpy dog costume. Ugh. Stomach still doesn't feel right. Oh, I can finally get in. Bell. This... Doing good. I am trying to get some MF. To not give up on trying things we wanted to learn. Oh, that's cool. What he wanted to learn? Was he in college? Yes. A disinterested spectator leans against the bar while watching the dance floor. I was like, oh. Val. The fuck? Oh, you're bringing mole nazis around here now? You're mistaking, my Belle. These are not Garrett's. Catherine looks down at her shirt. I'm not. This isn't. Mole nazis, fuck off. We just work retail. Beat it before I have my next drink. Yes, but have you any drugs? I said go. Alas, Garrett must do without his bump tonight. Singing, art, dance, writing, just hoping to get him back in track. Aw, nice. You're a good friend. But you know... Sometimes, maybe, you know... No, yeah, you probably shouldn't quit, but... Maybe he... well, I don't know your situation, but... Sometimes... A break is good, you know? Here... Oh, bro... Now... Princeton's very, like... A very creative type, so... I wouldn't be surprised if he feels burnt out if he wants to quit. Saint Nicholas, ho ho ho. Pop up, you wretch, you fuck. You old immortal fuck. Fucker, motherfucker. Ho ho ho. Are you here for that good stuff? Good nice stuff. Put it in my mouth, back it in my throat with your rotten hands. No. No? No, you wretch. Santa jiggles his bell toward Catherine. She gave my dollar away. My dollar! No! She did? Pawpaw looks to Catherine with overwhelming disgust. Did you give his dollar away, dear Catherine? It was never his dollar. He wants to, but he told me it's mostly given up on lack of motivation. Yeah, that sounds like the thing. You know, I myself have struggled with motivation a lot of times, and you know, it's hard, especially if you like want to do a lot of things. No, I wanna get back into writing, for example, but things just keep me away from it. It was my dollar, not his. Papa spits into Catherine's face to the cracking delight of the Santa Claus. What the fuck? Catherine tries to grab Papa by the collar of his stretched garment, but it comes undone in her hand. What an awful callous thing you said, Catherine. Every dollar is Santa's dollar. Yeah, pump, sure as the truth. Let's go, let's just go, you selfish, miserly woman. Well, Rosie still doesn't say anything to me. Speaking of writing, this game is very, well written, yes, but very prettily written. Very fun. Very, wholesale. I don't want to say modern, but saved money. But it's an interesting combination of, like, how to put it, low science fiction. The kind of stuff that oh yeah, I already read this. Schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. The base of the upper commons, John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream, then the Chamber of the Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is the dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John. It won't be his to fly. So yeah, it's mostly... Okay, so like, you got any of that stuff, Bob? That stuff we were talking about? Here you are, boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, Pop-Up. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening. It'll help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know? Honestly, don't think I could stand these other Garretts while sober, man. Will be enough.
What now? Got more recordings? Break my heart to hear that shit. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever, everybody knows how he is.
He shakes his head angrily.
Pisses me off though, just pisses me off.
Again and again, these Garrett lie, deceive, and disappoint.
Going to crack. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Now you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously while everyone else a creep. Fuck up, stoner, loser. I grew up poor, okay? I didn't have shit growing up. All these degenerates around here come from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone, but forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Plus, my mom's making roast beef tonight. I don't need to be here. And fuck you too, Papa. Frick a little dude. Peace.
There we go. It's kind of hard to motivate someone after going on a run and big workout on the same day. Yeah, that's true. Dallas managed to get that big Garrett to leave, or he was protecting his luck behind a keypad. He mentioned that the code is hidden in John's readings. Yeah, but you know, at the same time, I always, well, it also depends on the workout, you know, but I always kind of have some of like my better trains of thought while working out or doing something like that. I mean, I don't know how you and your friend are together, but sometimes, you know, just going for a walk with someone can do a lot. Freaking thing. So I'm trying to, you know, sort of enter the base of operations of a weird teenager cult. The game actually sort of works in like two parallel storylines. One is of this woman with cancer, and the later is her daughter in the future after she has died. And they're trying to figure out some weird happenings. Teachings here. Got all this stuff. 775. Sounds fun. All the remains in the... Yeah, it's pretty fun. Catherine approaches the 775. Keep it flashes access denied. Well, fuck. Third guarding doors said the code can be deciphered written just structure. Okay. Very interesting. And it has a lot of like, I don't know, not really social commentary, but like very like a very modern setting, which is always fun. Oftentimes in like fiction, oftentimes fiction 33. But as I was saying, oftentimes fiction, when it comes to science fiction or even fantasy, feels very far removed from the kind of experiences that we have. And when it comes to literature, a lot of the time the less, less flamboyant kind of stories, although they have depth of character and that kind of stuff, feel very very boring. I've done a fuck ton of dumbbell exercises today, including a ton of weight coughs raises, but my body wants to throw itself in bed right now. Yeah, like you should go lie down in bed. Yeah, like if you're working out too much, it's just you can't move. Yeah, I know that feeling from working out sometimes. But it's not a bad feeling, is it, though? I mean, like, it hurts and it's difficult to move, but at the same time, it's kind of doesn't feel bad. Here's on any other number. Well, 11, okay. 11:33. Okay, yeah, I recorded it, but I don't mind. But I threw the golf ball. Well, we can do it. 7-5. The game actually has a lot of like smaller puzzle. Keeps things fresh. 11:33, 775. The clay pad flashes verified. There we go. Door should be open. Let's check. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond this door. Wow. Holy crap. So pretty. I love pixel art like this. What is this ball? So this is the ball. There it is. The holy hand grenade. Now I've been going for the bulk physique for a while now. Want to switch to a cut since it looks better on me, huh? Good. Good that you're keeping in shape. Catherine holds her hand out, thing as it draws nearer. Is it giving you? I don't feel so well. Alice offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Cooper was right. Seems to like you. Messenger has sought her for a very long time, it has. Eye of God, an angel, halo on her. Catherine stares into the is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. better world where there's no way to know. It will lead us. But gaining muscle and losing weight doesn't nearly go hand in hand, so I gotta eat a normal amount and sport a lot. Hmm. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. When I was stretching. When I was dieting and everything, and actually cared a little bit for my fitness, was really, it was. I wouldn't say it's a struggle, but it really takes a lot of discipline and a lot of work. So like, I'm never like, I've never really thought that people who like keep in shape are like vain or anything like that, or that it doesn't matter or anything. It really takes a lot of work and dedication and time. So yeah, thumbs up. Muscle requires a lot of food, while losing weight requires less food. Yeah. And muscle is just weight when you develop it. Just here for the money. Here because it pays. That's all. Monster Bird is as much a fool as John to think that he can imprison God's light. This message that it carries is no one's but yours, Catherine. When you are gone, it will seek your kin. Why? What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? Infinity? Map? Maze? Okay, like, see them. Yes, the blood of Christ fills their heart. I've heard enough of your lunacy for. Hear the garrets gathering, door for little servant. Bird shrinks and flies and hides itself within a hole in Catherine's coat. Let us go and bend. Now he's just a party man. So, I know, Veg, if you like, if you're more interested in what the fuck is going on with this game, whole VOD is up for the last game. The last stream that I had is up on my YouTube. I basically read for like 3-4 hours. It was tiring. Go back to taking a lot of pictures because this game is really pretty. Time to meet fucking John. Here comes the little dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting. Slimy like a salamander. Garrets, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so we may pray. Stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him, and a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, thee I am well pleased. Jesus, full of the holy light, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain to the wilderness more. While on an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with the sublime illuminated chrism. Of all the faithful, it was mine to behold. What a stupid ass. Not his. Yours, Catherine. Someone talking, going to need everyone's attention. This means I got more content to watch during my workouts. Yeah. It appeared to me in the sky, dove of pure light, but circular, as is the halo above the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever is talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo, that is the source of the shepherd's authority in this world, is in the swamp beyond the wall. The Holy Spirit ascended from the sky to rest upon my head. And how splendid it is the glory of God, that it should come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark that will unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He will never bar the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison, language that reaches the furthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to those higher realms. Tonight I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? Silence. No questions. It is a pretty big deal. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more like a checking type of thing. This sounds really cool, the egg and stuff. Sounds super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. I know. No one else was asking anything, so... This new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this? Like, we work retail? Seriously? Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space. Oh, there's Bruce. I am quite pleased with the new outfits. This dude is such a tool. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. I thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hellspawn. Yes, thank you. Garrett, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everyone's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing. Garrett, this guy's high by a... Can you ask John if he wants to do a backflip? I hope he does. What is happening here? So that's it. We're sticking with these shirts. I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John's got. Yeah, bro. Or maybe Templar stuff, like armor stuff. Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up, please. All of you, shut the fuck up. Idiots. You want to larf around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John and Elstein. You wanted me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms? I got uniforms. We are an ascetic community. As the Desert Fathers wore garments of hair, we don humble attire. You don't. Yeah, your fit looks cool. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Pawpaw strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to a point of freaking. Who among us has not seen the selfies of John? So Pawpaw has decided to join us. The demented ditchman has come with his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it and are now holding it captive. False. You are not the child of Christ. Don't even start with the Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Pawpaw turns to Karen and whispers, "Go now, my closet. There's a key with which you may exit the small." A foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad. Code? Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen closely to what I say. Listen to me, John. I have waited 2,000 years. Don't start with this shit. One sacrament, three descended. This is pathetic. Messenger seeks only one. Garrett, do something. Upon John's argument, rings through the corridors of the mall. 2,000. 213 1. I think that's it. 2131. Locked. Code. Darn looks. Hurry. What is this? Oh, it's Garrett. The curative wine cask is made from a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker partially turned from its face. Something's in there. Sure seems like it. We need to do something. Can't go back? Ferris scroll. Dallas rubs his finger over the This seems like a regular sandwich. Blank. Maybe, or maybe there's something on it. Just can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy. Battle mace is mounted to the wall. What in the hell is he using this thing? Dallas presses into his or plastic. Seriously? Fake. An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. This some kind of utility closet? Must been at a time. A bed of straw, partially wrapped by a filthy cotton blanket. How long you figure this guy's been living in? A long time by the look of it. Who was here first? John or him? Good question. Sure, one guy's make. That's a price sticker. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Hey. Youthful Madonna holds. What am I? What do I do here? Lettering appears in the scroll. Catherine, pray before mother and child through the eye of John. Patient in your praying and wait. Well, that's scary. Very scary. Catherine, it's a rather modest cell, isn't it? I prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You, here, the messenger, here, moment of thought by God. Time will erode your body. You will not remain on this earth. I will return you to the
Stars.
I'll brush my teeth and join back in a bit, because my calves are killing me. Go do so. Yeah. Brushing your teeth is very good. Don't forget it. Don't forget to do it. Sometimes it's hard to forget to remember to do it. And remember to, like, you know, use dental floss. That is very important. People forget to use dental floss. And then things are just stuck. 2 times a day minimum, bro. Yeah. Yeah, but don't clean too hard. It's important that, you know, that your teeth do, like, what's it called? Like, build some plaque, because then it can keep them somewhat safe. Weird freak things immune with the annihilation will be its only home. Have left a key. Most favorite. Ephatha? What? Ephatha? What does that mean? The decorated wine cast is made from a thick vinyl material as a surprise sticker. Yep. The hell is this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there and speak into it. Here we go again. Cast burst open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. And what the fuck? Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out. Relax, we're not going to hurt you. Where is he? He's not here, you're safe. Need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys, just move, fucking move. I gotta go, man. Go, move. Garrett springs from the cask, pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, I guess that was the key Popo was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Me either. Let's go. Okay, there he goes. Looks like Garrett made it out. Let's follow suit. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We got the stone, now what? Now we bring it to Supper Duck, collect our money. Scale model is encased in plastic. The plaque at its base reads ARC. What do you think that is? Hard to say. Almost looks like an old ring. old rig. Or spaceship. Huh. Recruitment video continues to play on the monitor. Well. Time to go to Super Duck.
There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't much trouble to secure.
It was a complete pain in the...
Yes, yes, give it to us. Delicious. Yes, ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already, we can feel it cursing through our roots. Yes, you're both done well. It's a long night. No, it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's a little time before down. Wasn't so bad of a job. Could have been worse. And we've sent a little money to your purse. No sense getting lost in despair tonight. There will be time for that later. Take the money. Go home. Get this night. Die in peace. Goodbye.
Finish Act 2. There we go. Act 3. Faraway Lights. Blank. Hey again, kid. Leave you alone for a couple hours and you nearly get yourself killed. You're lucky I passed by when I did. You and my place of business on Apple Street. Bad to a PI. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. Walking back from the bar, passing by your house when I hear a scream. Run inside and the damn robot's trying to eat your face off. I had to empty my clip just to slow it down. Catherine would haunt my ass if I let something happen to you. Ellen's still alive? I don't think so, kid. Ellen's back in the house, sprayed out all over the floor. That's to be too difficult for you. Now that robot was in your family for a long time. Not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. Trusted her. Never. When I heard Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself, that ought to cause some trouble. That was a St. Clair unit. A company's bread and butter is in corporate security and espionage. They don't let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere they end up is right where Thomas Sinclair wants them to be. Listen, watching. Catherine's a person of interest to them people. They took advantage of her one weakness, guilt. Blamed Blue's death on herself. Made his life piss poor for a while. Man would work every turnaround he could just to catch a break from it. That's how my daddy told it to me anyway. That's not true. She did what she could for Blue. Well, it's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. Don't love somebody. There's really no way to let them down, is there? Anyhow, the way I figured it, Catherine been trying to make all that hurt up Blue. Thought maybe she could use the robot as a, stand-in for Blue. Though that robot love she never showed Blue, and so she let a spy into her house. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright? Everybody knows about me. A lot to take in, I know. I'm trying to cause you no more stress, but where the hell's your brother? You still haven't found him? We're looking for him. I'll be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else. Tell you what, please just don't cause him trouble, or so I hope. Better be sure. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check out the bot. Check on the bot, see what we can find about your brother. There was that answering machine on the desk screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. Oh, and before I forget, drop your phone. Blank slides a phone across the desk. Found it on the brown back in the house. Hold it's right over there. Splash some water on your face and let it roll. Oh, here it is. Hit drive client. Routine. Let me save one. Stop touching that, unless you want to see me clone up. Owen's right there if you need to wash up. Place next door complains they see me when I on the pot. Tell them to look the other way. Ain't like I'm making watch. Think they like my whole otherwise. Keeps us. Lots more I could say about the whole hell. Stand here to talk to you about it all day. Do a flip. No. Alien was a spy. Blank believes that Million was a spy for Thomas St. Clair, planted in your home to keep tabs on your mom. Million. My robot betrayed me. You just missed Super Duck. Super Duck is so fun. You want to see what Super Duck looks like? Check the VOD. Listen, just check the, what is it? The bot for the last stream. Who is this? That's the thumbnail on the YouTube VOD. A pretty game, man. Add a private investigator. Good for you. Door. Lights around the pad investigator. I hope Super Duck comes back. I bet he will. Knock, no. Out of PI. Button gate. Knock. Hey, who are you, dude? Man wearing battle armor. Blazing with a red cross. Switches over a turtle on the sidewalk. Name that reads Garrett is fixed to the man's armor. Now I'm back to the daughter's point of view. Garrett. And there's Garrett a couple months later. Now has his dragon shirt like you wanted. That was just... You did too many drugs, friend. Who the fuck are you? And I know this looks weird. I got separate from my co-workers and then I saw this turtle, so I stopped to take a look. Garrett is a legend. No cap, yeah. Why are you outside my place of business dressed like a pervert? Pervert? I'm dressed like a knight. How am I dressed like a pervert? Look, I can go. Why are you here? For work, I guess. What kind of work? Spiritual work. Kind of like yoga. Or no, more like outer space stuff. Rockets. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, stuff like that. As a very famous figment of someone's imaginations played one time. Self-improvement is masturbation. Sounds cool as shit. Sounds like a cult. Sounds cool as shit, like a cult, exactly. It is. It's like a cult, but cooler. It's like you join and you immediately have friends and a dad who wants to hang out with you. Well, sometimes he does. Once we get to Mars, he said he's going to hang out with us. Where'd you get this costume? Where are your coworkers? They said they come pick me up before launch. But it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean, launch? I don't know, man. We were supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute. Where'd you get this? Not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ. Soldier? Who do you fight? Come, mainly. Come. Cokehead hipsters and punks who hang out downtown and call us Nazi. Bro, this is some ChatGPT generated dialogue. Yeah, I mean he's actually on drugs. Like this is the guy that I drugged like right before. I fight the scum. Because they think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They think everything they do is morally superior, but it's not. They just make the world worse, but insist they're making it better. I don't want to be in your club, okay? You people are uptight losers. Stop calling me a fucking Nazi. I am not a fucking Nazi, man. I'm just a guy. I'm Caleb. I mean Garrett. I'm fucking Garrett. Have fun with your turtle, bro. And well, thanks for stopping by. Take those drugs well. No, I mean they were in a toilet. Snowball stand. Close for the win. Man, way I found you. I came in right here through the front door. Took me a minute to figure out where all the noise was coming from till I climbed up into the attic. I had a ladder that went down through the attic into a closet, damned haunted halls. Got down there, seeing the robot had its claws around your neck. So what I did was I kicked you out of the way. Probably kicked you pretty hard. Come to you got the mystery box drugs. Nice choice. Yeah. You gotta get your drugs from an old man that seems to be falling apart and has like yellow veins. That's how you really get the good experiences. Robot's face was all opened up. He had shit. I don't even know what it was. Big glowing tumor floating in her head. Tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my 9 drawn. Up her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. Whined a little bit and fell over. Easy getting you back up the ladder, but I managed. Go check and make sure the robot's still there. We have a look around that room. 3 times this flood. This game actually takes place in Louisiana, believe it or not. Norco, Louisiana. Here's Garrett. The Garretts are wandering around Norco. For a young man wandering around Norco wearing plastic battle armor. Name tags that say Garrett. The Garretts. My hot tree is almost complete. Mom fed the neighborhood strays. Must be hungry since they passed. I thought it was Florida. It's kind of close, isn't it? Grandfather statue. Open that. Bike. I'll just use motorcycle when it comes to rust and wear. Distinguished disintegrated crab net. Who taught your mom how to make this? Your mom taught you. Summers, you'd bike to the suction before sunrise, tie chicken necks to a net, submerge it, nurse your coffee while waiting for a bite. Ah, I guess that's how people fish crabs. Clear plate. Living plate. There's the titles. Nope, this is old. Also old. Old. Full of Florida. You were always frightened by the laundry room. Wanna bet that the robot isn't there anymore? Oh, she is. Mind map updated. That's right where it left her. Don't look like she's going nowhere. What the hell was Karen doing in this room? Hooks me out. Don't even look, Kay. Don't think about it. Wasn't who you thought she was. The machine. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronics device. Anyway, bro, it's 2 a.m. So I'ma get some sleep and pray to the gym gods that I can walk tomorrow. Yeah, go to sleep and don't overdo it too much tomorrow. Let yourself rest and let your body, get comfortable. Yeah, thanks for showing up. As always, I always upload my thoughts for everything that I do in YouTube. But yeah, if you want to keep watching this stuff, it's gonna be there tomorrow. And I hope you rest well. Hope you feel less tired tomorrow. Yeah, good night. Have good dreams. Center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from this instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. That's the same thing I just said. No Wi-Fi detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Drivers corrupted. Device requires update. Gate? Get me online. This answering machine, kind of pushy. For sure, bro. I will check it out. Good night. Bye. Let's get it hooked to the internet. See what happens. Map of Lake Porsche train. Okay. Million was shot in the face. After discovering your mom's head drive, Million attacked you. LeBlanc was passing by the house, heard the commotion and rushed to help. He shot her multiple times, destroying her processor. Million? Anti-malware advertisement repeats itself infinitely on the laptop display. Run your fingers over the flaking glass of Malian's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her hands. There's no life left to them. This is a military grade signal jammer. No wonder I can't pick up no service at the office. One of these is enough to take the whole neighborhood offline. This signal jammer is enough to knock out the whole neighborhood's wireless network. Take someone with expertise to disable one of these. Let me handle it. Need me to handle it? Sure. LeBlanc pulls a pistol from his waistband. Later. That thing shouldn't have a connection now. All in the line of duty. Wi-Fi connection detected. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning. Critical I/O functionality has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. For more information and hosting options, please visit the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic website today. Head drive client? You got one of them on your phone, Kay? Compressing local artifacts. Resolves. Establishing remote connection. Kay? Enumerated items. Kay. I'm speaking to my daughter. Catherine. Yes. You're fucking with me because I'm drunk. Phase enumeration model detected. Can you tact K? Tact K? Talking about million? What is million? What you talking about, Kate? Who the hell we even having this conversation? We pull the phone from LeBlanc. What happened? Dear, to my son? Blake's missing. Blake is missing. He is lost. His face is a shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake is missing. Phone broken or something? Feels what you remember last. There in the chair where I saw it. Room was dark. Clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet with Super Doc. About Super Duck? Super Duck is the version and consciousness of Duck. What? Please rephrase. Kate, why you was going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, the spawn of Duck, deformity. But why, Catherine? Because of what I saw? What I saw in the lake? Okay, you ever went to see Duck like I told you to? We better go pay him another visit. Can't make no sense of this. You are my child. Session complete. My oldest. I remember that you held my leg as a baby when you began to walk. Please specify. What do you mean by blue? Was your husband? Hey, can you hear me? Hey, please. I do not know about blue. Got in blue? The house was dark and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this blue? About Blake. I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He didn't want me not to die. Did I die? I'm Catherine Madere, age 52, branch identifier, November YX2RV1.0.0. I am hosted on a 32 terabyte head host external hard drive without a cloud support. Enumeration error. I'm sorry, I do not know million. I do not know what happened to me. This answering machine mentioned Duck. It's run by Dimes and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. Warning, critical I/O functionality has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. Oh, what? What are these dudes doing here? Garrett. Two teenagers wearing cheap costumes block the door. Each wears a name tag that reads Garrett. This must be them co-workers that little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. Thanks regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple soda cans. Get off my lawn, bitch. So you'll work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We work only for ourselves. Don't answer to anyone. We're dissident Garrett. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Doc? Where the hell's Doc? That's what I'm asking you. It was bold, motherfucker. Excuse me, boy. Getting a little fresh. Think I might have to whoop your ass. Seriously? Let's kill the degenerate. I don't know, dude. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but just silence, Garrett. I can't see shit out of this thing. Stand tall. The barbarians are at the gate. The adolescent turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. Oh, fuck this shit. Just what in the hell was that about? Let's go check on Doc. I'm worried. House is partially boarded up. You assume it's Oregon. Oh no, Doc is not here. Doc. Hey, Doc. Clay. You around, bro? Old man, I ain't left his house in years. Hell, them little kids do with him. A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Garrett never thought things would get this fucked up. All took a turn after he made us tie the dead lady's kid. Dead lady's kid? Hey, you don't think? Then he tossed John's head in the water. Pawpaw. What in the? John's eyes. They weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget it. All the Garretts at the rocket were sneaking around trying to find his head. Didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. You know, he tossed it out of the boat somewhere in Outlet. Lat 3 something lawn. Lake is so full of sediment that we can see shit. Losing hope that we'll find it. All for now. You boys be safe. Coordinates is in Lakeport sponsored train. We're searching the swamp. Blanks like the paper. Put that in your pocket. This right here is the closest thing we'll need. We got the dead latest kid. Just might be your brother. No! Oh hell, bro. Doc. Hey. Hey. Doc slouches in his office chair. LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulder and snaps his fingers before his face. Breathing. Wake up, Pops. Wake up. Doc's eyes slowly widen. Rat. Attempts a smile. Oh, that's good, detective. We don't look so caught, Clay. We got to get you some help over there. Just taking a nap is all. Them little crips still out front. We took care of them. Doc turns to you. How about you, Kay? We got your mother's stuff back from the refinery? darkness, what'd you find? Forged discount card that unlocked a secret room in the middle of the house. Bro, Catherine James Bond all of a sudden? Are you so surprised, Breath? That sounds like Catherine to me. That's how she was. Outside she was just normal, mundane. Wouldn't think much of her. That was a disguise, costume that you wore. Clever, always hiding something. Hell's going on around here, bro? What them kids was doing outside? Two little ones get separated from the rest of the pack. Had a whole gang in here earlier, asking me all kinds of questions and know the answers. All because of that thing right there. He lifts his frail hand towards the device on the desk. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I lost it years ago, figures back to fight me. So, what is that device? Pieces of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier. That's my brain sitting on it. Gave birth to that monster that calls itself Super Duck. One your mother got mixed up with. The head drive seems more or less broken now. Those mumbling. Where'd they go? Oh no. Couldn't even guess what all this is about. They mentioned your mother. Said they have her. They have Kate? How? What I'm wondering myself. Catherine's laying in a casket on River Road. Them dummies probably grabbed the wrong person. What will they want with her? You think I know, Brett? What about Blake? They say anything about him? Nothing about Blake. It wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix. Blake's after his granddaddy. What were they asking? Asking me to talk to that drive. Interpret what it was saying. Something about needing to find a rock or just get my mouth shut. I don't want a thing to do with that head. Hurts. Oh. But I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Why didn't they take the head right with them? It was so chaotic in here I didn't know what was going on. All of them just shouting over each other. They were as confused as I was. The whole thing seemed like a big mess, like nobody was in charge. Then suddenly they were gone. How'd they find the head? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figure that monster ran afoul from the people. Stole something from them. Maybe they did a little research on the head drive that started it all. Maybe they thought if they did that, they could find whatever it is they're looking for. How'd they know the head drive was yours? That part, he got my name on the thing. Enough about the intruders. Get you. Now, don't bother with me. Little nap is all I need. No way in hell. I'm calling. You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad the way I am right here? Been this way for years. You're getting bent out of shape about it. Just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good day. Going to help me? Come drop by from time to time, alright? I will, Clay. Really will. Good. Well, I'm asking. How you holding up, kid? Getting to be too much. Years after Catherine died, she'd leave a big mess behind. Just keep your head up straight, alright? We're going to find Blake. Then you can skip town again and forget this place for good. Hell, if there's room in the truck, come along. Like I said, never trusted her. Not for a minute. Figured she was just a set of eye for Thomas St. Clair. What's with that letter? Bruh, it says they was looking for a head in the lake somewhere around the coordinates, and listen. Get it figured out, kid. This is the kind of thing they pay me for. everything's updated. For Duck. Garrett. Garrett's. Mayhap Blake and your mom found a note at Duck's house that suggests Garrett's might have kidnapped Blake. Duck also overheard them mention that they have your mom. Garrett's looking for a decapitated head somewhere in the lake. Garrett's found Duck's head drive. Managed to find the original head drive that spawned a monster called Super Duck. Duck believes Super Duck stole something from them. They want it back. They brought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. Garrett's state of disarray. Duck says that Garrett's left his house in a state of disarray and confusion, as if there was a breakdown in leadership. They left in a hurry, however, which may suggest that they found what they were looking for. Garrett's Super Duck is a viral fork. Super Duck is a viral fork of Duck's consciousness created by the same neural version in clinic your mom visited before her death. Head drive that once hosted the version somehow escaped Duck's possession and spread like a network virus. It eventually manifested itself physically in what Duck describes as a monster. Super Duck contracted your mom. Mom was conducting research with the monster known as Super Duck shortly before she died. Super Duck. There's a head in it. Garrett's are looking for. This looks just like a gizmo Kate had. When everybody started getting these things, nobody wanted to tell their bye brat. Think it'll hook up to your phone, Kane, same as the other one. Super Duck. Network ping detected. Network distress. Emergency safe mode initiated. Prime mode and terminal state. Bat minus 30.063032. Longitude 93.428. I'm coordinates way out in a lake, like the ones written down in that note. Truck got gas and will be taking us a little trip to the lakefront. I'm ready when you are. You're holding up, kid. What was Duck's head drive talking about? We're spitting out coordinates in the lake. Closest thing to a clue we got. Just we head that way. Do whatever you need to do around town and let's go. What is this lake? Floodgate Tavern. Home. Lure is being repaired in the Bachura Woods. Bertha Levy. I don't know if there's much to bro. Reporting to you live from the Shield Oil Refinery fence line in Good Hope, where a cargo moving machine is ablaze. It is believed that the unit burst into flames after colliding with a fire stag. The old pirate known as Lucky is wounded in connection with this incident, as well as a string of other arsons across the parish. He is considered armed and dangerous. That dude been blowing up all kinds of shit. Hey again, Kay. What's Brad doing? Following around. He took me to call the police. Nah, we're pals. You say so. What, Gus? You think I ain't going friends? I got me all kinds of friends, bro. Alright, Brad. More friends than I know what to do with. Y'all don't get into no trouble this evening. A lot of weird stuff happening on the news. Already did say. Well, spillway. Just slow down, kid. Road's washed out up here. Continue to accelerate. The truck stays put. Christ, Kay, what'd I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit. We're on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp just up the road. We want to reach the coordinates. We'll need a boat. Bet they got one where we can borrow. Truck sunk in mud. We're stranded unless somebody can pull us out. Hey, I know just where we are. That's Peachy Duhon's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Old man Peachy hated my ass. That's the Interstate 10 overpass over. There's a map on the bulletin board. Might help refresh my memory. Remember who we got to talk to get a ride in that boat. These coordinates we got are all the way out here in the lake. Nice little flat boat. I'd be able to get coordinates from back at Duck's house, but Mother takes a key. Man fishes from the dock. Evening. That your boat? Not mine. I believe that boat belongs to the camp. So they got the key inside one of them units? I suppose they do. Go pay them a units a visit, Kate. See if we can get the key from one of them. Can you help us pull our truck from the mud? You were racing down the lee of Watcher. Was hitting every washout we saw. Wish I could help. Got a winch on my truck, but it's out on the other side of the spillway. You know Peachy Duhon? The old man who owns that camp? Ah, I know Peachy. What you mean, new Peachy? You ain't seen about it on the news? Peachy been dead a long time. Maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy's been dead. And he took several others with him. The man finally cracked. Damn, it might end up just like that for him. He was a bad dude. Say anything about me before he died, Fred LeBlanc? What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened. Peachy locked himself in that cab with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition and refused to leave.
Wasn't 'cause he was mad at me, though. The hell kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out of town. Figure they don't have any clue what took place inside there. Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my bearings. Detective inspects the map into the bulletin board, tracing his fingers along the bayous. Yeah, alright. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid. All this area, La Branche, used to be an old fishing village up until a hurricane took out the lake. Beach's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we at now. Tripaniers Pond is just across the way, named after a plantation man back in the old days. And you got the interstate canal. Government dug that to build an interstate dam. Let a whole lot of salt water into the process. Killed a lot of trees. That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. Just some old bayous without any trees left standing. Banks eroded without no roots to hold them in place, so you can hardly see where you're steering with your boat before you run it around. Weren't just government's fault though. Long time ago they used to log these swamps for timber. Left scars all over the place, like a logging wheel. Reason it looked like a wheel is because they park a big pole boat right there in the center. And them guys would start chopping the trees down, going out in one direction, then another, like spokes of a wheel. Called it a pole boat because they hitched the trees onto a big rope, boat at the center. Then, from on the boat about the car, will spin to wind up the rope. They coal fire son of a bitch. Granddaddy told me it spit out smoke. Proceed. Down there is in the lower suction cap. A lot of people died along that canal when the hurricane came through and took out La Branche. They got people go scuba diving in there looking for pressure lows to the storm. But always easy to find a way around the area. Good things there's a map. And it looks like somebody stuck a note. Name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett. Garrett. Again with these little dudes. Meet us at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online. Driving out from the city to take pictures with the Ark. If they're coming from this way, the only route through the Ghost Bayous. Open up the Apocryphon app. Take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the location of portals. When you dive through them, it's like snorting the stuff ditch man scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. And keep your head on straight. Portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be different. Be a little different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be cool. Be a cool Garrett. Make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that, you'll get swamp vision, bruh. Ghost bayous will appear for you. Good luck. What? Got shells. Ranja clam shells. Yard full of them. Stay in La Place. All for our text. Book your ideal stay in Louisiana natural wetland habitat. With short and long-term options available, you'll live like a local in one of America's most mysterious regions. Swamp Away is committed to sustainability. We believe in rebuilding Louisiana wetlands for a greener, more verdant future. Book before the new year and receive a free snack pack delivery during the day. What's that about? See that? You hold the phone to the map and it shows them a little blinking dots. One at the logging wheel is blinking real fast. One at Tripanier Pond is blinking slowly. Move your phone around to the map.
If there's more. Garrett's are meeting at John's Pond. The letter on the fishing camp bulletin boards showed Garrett's passing through to meet at John's Pond, northeast side of the lake for the launch. Oh, you holding up, kid? What do you make of the map and the bulletin board? This one right here, when you held your phone up to it, it showed blinking dots. Now two dots blink the same. Don't know what to make of it. You can pass your phone over the whole thing. There was a letter pinned to the map. It'd be worth a read. Between here. You know, I'm asking myself that same question. Here's what I think. I think them little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. I think they came out to the lake looking for something. Maybe it was the head they mentioned in the note they left at Doc's place. Maybe it was the coordinate of stress signal, the one that Doc's gizmo was spitting out. Ain't got the whole picture pieced together yet. Now we got another one they left on the bulletin board. Mentioned John's Pond, wherever the hell that is. I'd help any. John's Pond. What kind of knock is that, Kay? You're not going to get nobody's attention knocking like that. Get walking with it. Knock fast. Open up. You got to use that boat right quick. Boat came with the rental. It's ours. Bruh, let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for a brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp. I wish I could help you, but we need that boat. Good luck. Nah, knock again, okay? Just keep knocking until we get a key to that boat motor. They'll get sick of us eventually. Open up. Got to use that boat right quick. No, please, go away. Just keep knocking, Clay. Got to get a key to that boat motor. One of these units better open the damn door. This is an emergency. Open up. No! There's a head in the lake and shit. Don't care. Open up or I'm kicking this door in. You probably can't. Just try it, dipshit. You asked for it. The iron foot. Don't stoop your tool, little man. Back up, kid. Still got it. Door was open, you fucking idiot. That's got to be the key we need. Who in the hell are you? Wait a minute. This must be the same lady who broke in while I was away. One who dropped her underwear in the bathroom. Oh yeah, babe, it must be. So are you the burglar from the other night? You think your dude might be lying. You think I'm going to believe you? Someone who just broke into my
DB over the word of my longtime partner? Get real. Maybe we should ask the fisherman if any of this stuff has gone missing. No. Oh? I mean, there's no need to alarm him. I guess you're right. We need the boat key, please. Are you kidding me? We're using that boat to go on a date, aren't we, babe? Yeah, babe. Listen, you're being a little aggressive. Bringing this kind of energy to the swamp goes against what this place is all about. Bruh, you know it don't seem like it, but I know what you mean. We used to do some serious hanging out in this camp when I was a kid. Rem nodded threw from Mr. Peachy's goat off the roof while we was wrestling. No, that's not, no. I mean, you're disrupting the harmony of the swamp by kicking out fucking door in, you dipshits. Trying to mellow. Can you please just leave? This is such a half-assed break-in. Please just live. You are not taking that key. We're going to watch the sunset later. Yeah, babe. You promised. That's right, babe. Hey, man. Lord help. If you need the boat so much, why ain't you using it? That isn't any of your business. We're trying to save lives here, bruh. As are we. Save lives how? Through research, which this conversation is preventing me from conducting. So please leave. Good night. Knock again. Just keep on knocking. You can do this all night. Hey, come on. Please, I'm begging you to quiet down. Listen, I think we can work something out here. Sprout, my cousin Susan's ex-husband, bought 4 or 5 gold doubloons and a Canadian gun in Mississippi. He buried one of them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I keep a few car batteries in her jet. Been using them back at the office. They all once, but they still hold a good charge. This is all nonsense. Can't lend out the boat indefinitely, understand? We need it. It won't be indefinite. We got coordinates that some little gizmo sent, then another stress call. Stress call? My partner, Doc. Door slams open up and mention Doc's name. Oh. So, yeah, a buddy of mine has this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess. I kept spitting out these coordinates in the lake. What else did it say? It said it's got a stressed out node, bro. Something getting stressed out in the lake. Where are the coordinates? They in the phone. It's the node. Figure you're right. You two are just going to boat right up to it. Sure, boating ain't nothing to me. Been boating my whole life. Are you familiar with the network that some call Super Doc? Doc's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay. Good buddy of mine. Dallas, this guy looks familiar. I never said I knew the source. Give him the key. Shit, really? That sure help. It's irresponsible. Give you the key. Just do something for us. Happy to help. What you need. Take this. Woman passes you a small handheld device. Meter. Hold it before the node. Press the little button. Think we can manage that? Return it to us. That's it? That's it. Dallas. Yeah. Boat key. Give it to them. Phil reaches the key to you. Looks you in the eye. The glimmer of familiarity lights his own. Says nothing. Zelda, I suppose. That's right. Yes. Man in a trench coat and an elaborate bolo tie stares down at the carpet. What's up? What's your real role in all this? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for Super for years, that's all. That's what Dr. Moore pulled me into. All my money is tied up in quacked coin. Now, egg work down, bucks work nothing. Take whatever work comes my way. Goes. Stay safe. There's something in the air tonight. Mean. Doesn't matter what I mean. Just keep your wits about.
What is it? Get my reading? I've been following you, the evolution of the Super Dog Network for nearly a decade. I've never seen it behave like that. So, I believe that it's dying. Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds are dropping from the sky en masse. It's even affecting the local wetland habitat. I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these nodes. What are you conducting this research for? Research is funded for a private donor. There's no need to get in. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Who was your colleague? Why would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. He was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud, plagiarism, harassment. He had a reputation for being irresponsible with research, letting her personal grievances influence her findings. Once co-authored a paper with her on the fence line duty of times. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests and regions alarmed me at first. In the end, I think her motives were laudable. I believe S.H.I.E.L.D. is ultimately to blame for her death, but I also suspect that Superdog has played a role. Her cancer was in remission the night that she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident of exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within weeks. Sorry, Dallas. This is a reality you must come to grips. Superduck is dying. A group of researchers at a fishing camp in La Branche have evidence to suggest that some event has led to the rapid decay of the Superduck node. Superduck have contributed to your mom's death. Mom was in remission when she visited Superduck node in Fat City. Following this exposure, her relapse was rapid, and death came soon after. High frequency of radiation emitted by Superduck node might have played a role. Superdog. What else? Evening. What do you know about that couple in Unit A? Well, I don't like to gossip, but the fellow that's been staying in Unit A, he had a new lady come by nearly every night of the week, up until the latest one showed up, that is. Can't imagine what she'd say if she heard that. Anything about the note on the bulletin board? One with the name tag on it? All I know is these boys been coming by taking pictures of that man with their phone. There are always interesting types passing through since they turned Peach's place into vacations rentals. These fellows are a different type entirely. Thanks, so, man. I'm gonna ruin your life. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Babe, let's go take that boat ride. I knew it. I knew it. Said you wanted to open things up. You said that. I said put a ring of it, you slimy sack of shit. Babe, please, I've got so much love to give. It's not love, that's... Can you not talk about it in front of the guests? You mean the two burglars who just broke in? Guests? I can't believe I trusted you. Need some time alone? When are you ever alone, you attention-seeking skunk? Bye forever. Babe, where are you going? Is that a fucking baby? What the fuck? Get it, Kay. Well, remember. Hey, baby. Oh, hey, kid. Didn't know you were there. Sorry about the door and all that. Okay, let's go. I don't like the way this thing's looking at me. Okay. Okay. That works. Let's see. Look at that. It works. Let's take us a little ride. You're heading into the lake. Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. And you know what's it like. A lot of the land has eroded away. Once you get past the Interstate 10, you can't hardly see where the water ends and the land begins. Talking about the ghost bayous? That's right. Ventures attention. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you're saying the land is eroded so it looks like open water. That's right. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge there, it's hard to tell that eroded land, where all the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over submerged cypresses trees, might even get yourself stuck. How are we supposed to get through? The strange boys with the name tags that have been coming around lately, they seem to get through the bayous just fine. They're always looking at the map. Maybe they know something we don't. And one more thing, if you think you got a sonar tracker in your phone, keep it handy. All the kinds of stuff is in it in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there, but it's just a trick of the light. They got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. Been swimming in these bayous all my life. Get an alert from the sonar. Dive in and see what's about. Ready? Alright, Kay. Time to put our detective hats. You got your phone handy. Let's take a look at the GPS. There was two sets. There was two sets of coordinates at Duck's place. One we found scribbled on a letter. Some same letter that mentions your brother. Said that they was searching for a head. I don't think that's your brother's head. That ain't what I'm saying. But I got a hunch all this is connected. Coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. The other came from the app on your phone, putting some kind of distress signal. Looks like that one's coming from Eagles Pond. Both sets of coordinates are past the Ghost Bayous. We want to get there. Got to figure out how to get through the Ghost Bayous first. Got that? Now, you do the driving. I'm going to loosen my tie and relax. What's going off? I figured there's something now they're in the lake. Why don't you dive in and find out what it is? Why don't you try to relax? This is my off hours. Be ready. What the man on the pier said is wrong. They got ghosts down here. A partner of mine dove into the water to drive a piling when he was building his camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver. Tried to swim after him, but got sucked down a hole in a pizza restaurant 20 miles away. Plans off as my off hours. I'd hate to see something like that. The kind of hangover to God. You fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights on the overpass, something like a mirage on the surface of the water. There's the sound of cars rushing above you, and then there is the sound of your descent, and then there is nothing. The lake and all of its sediment is infinite silence. It holds you captive. You are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, watch the dim suggestions of headlights cut across the bridge. Their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates the vacuum of silence. The smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes into the water, sending a shock wave that releases you from the water's grip. The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. Swim down the vehicle. the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. Cab lights flickers on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you, begins to bang on the window. The cab fills quickly, cutting the lights. Pull open the door and swim into the cab. The pressure equalizes. Feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. Cab light wakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. Light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Flip switch. The light blinks twice quickly and pauses for a moment before blinking again. Strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Light is solid, changing. This is Ed. Soul. Past. No, this should be. This should be static. I think this was quick. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. Struggle to free your arm, no luck. You pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves the stronger and begins to drag you through flotsam and foam, impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of the water. A sudden violent moment, force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. As you hug the trunk of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. Machine sits atop the barge, Mounted to the forge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree in which you float. Look to either side and see crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues, axing wedges into the base of cypress trees along the canal. Some pole the felled some pole the felled trees to the edge of the canal, while others paddle from danger as the towering trees crash into the water. You rest your arm cypress, climb onto the barge. Foreman stands upon the platform, regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. Points to the firebox at his side. There, don't slow down now. Look down at the pile of the coal, the shovel beside the firebox. Both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as the water reaches the roof of the pole boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom. You find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, changing. Double coal. The light pulses slowly, rhythmical, regular. Double coal. The light blinks twice, quickly, and pauses for a moment before blinking. The light strobes quickly, run off like a traffic light. Well, it just tells me, so it's not time to. Under there. Crash through the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp spins around you, trying desperately to regain a sense of direction. Crashing further from the water's surface, you sink deeper into the bayou this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water, where you find a near perfect mirror of the world you left behind. The contours of the galaxy are alight in the sky above you. Never seen so many stars. Man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt in of a palmetto grove along the bank, rises to take a closer look at you. I watch the swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water. Says, reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. The shadows of the grove, other figures whispering among themselves. Whispers are above you as well. Invisible crowns, cypress trees. You're one of the Prepaneer's children, aren't you? Who? Man whose property you're on, he says. Arpin stretches all the way to the river. He stares at you for a while longer, then above you, the opposite bank. Lucky you're not one of his kin. He has something coming away. Someone from beyond the palmetto line whispers and backs away into the shadows. You don't know this country, you'll need a light. Man joins the rest of the assembly and walk deeper, leaving the kerosene lamp behind. Light is solid, changing, up. Light pulses slowly, rhythmical, regular. Good. The puzzles in this game are not difficult. Not that dumb, but at the same time, they're never really troublesome. There's never really a lot of, you know, not really bothersome. Dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings are shadows against the dim light of the evening. The pilings are driven deep into the silt where planks and bottles and crab traps, great pieces of charm have coagulated in a hole. Swim to the lake bottom and float beside this apparition of the tree. A gray window rests among the trash, slightly open. Swim through the window and discover there is no water beyond. No longer buoyant, fall immediately into a wooden cypress floor. Scan the area. You're in a cluttered living room, clean and well kept. Picture frames along the walls shake, stations, rocks. You look outside the window. Rather than the depths of the lake, the torrent of wind and rain ripping across the open sky. Lightning, lightning cracks, lightning cracks punctuate those furious sounds. All crevices of silence screams. There's a door to your right that leads to the balcony. Balcony. The world outside is a maelstrom. Water laps the balcony, turning in its rotation. Watch willow trees floating along the bank, earth entirely sucked into an insatiable purple. Distance figures hunk the crowns of dip cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Along those so stranded is Blake, who has lashed rope around the tree and is pulled into it. Dive from the balcony, bog water, swim against the strongest current that you have. Merge, go home, no plague, hurricane, only the LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. Good, Kay? Doubts. Look up at the cypress tree. The apparition of your brother clung only a moment before. Rope hangs from it, limp in the stagnant air. Full rope. Light awakens somewhere in the depths of the full rope. Light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. The light blinks quickly, pauses. Okay, there we go.
I suppose now I can finally. Oof.
Check the coordinates. Both pretty far away. Plunge into the water. Pass your hands through a recently obscure cloud of sediment. A gray branch juts from a larger tangle of detritus. Two beats of light shine from the direction of make your way closer. Discern the shadow of a form. Pass your hands over it. Soft, almost gelatinous flesh, Distinct ridge of a nose, the firm's unmistakable texture of teeth, glowing eyes hardened like glass. You wrest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. What you got there, Kay? Little treasure from the lake? You hang the head from its floating tangle of hair, display it to LeBlanc. Dear sweet mother of Jesus! The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with them eyes? LeBlanc taps his fingernail on one of the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses his thumbs into the head, and the two glass-like orbs slip easily from the eye sockets. The head is entirely without eyes. Alright, playtime's over. We've still got another set of coordinates to check out. Go the whole way. Back. Huh? What is that? Oh my god. Is that an eagle? God's name. What am I looking at here? Matter for detecting radiation. And its head discovered in the lake. You hold the plastic electronic device before the massive eagle. Press the button at the center of its face. The arm on the display meter oscillates for a moment before flashing orange, settling in a 45-degree angle. Take another reading of the giant eagle. The arm on the display meter oscillates for a moment before flashing orange, settling near a 45-degree angle. Bruh, seen some big, bald eagles in the spillway before. Never nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore its eyes out. You slot the eyes into the bird's empty sockets. There it is. It's the ball. The ball is back with me. Well, back with Kay. Hey, ball. The stone. Mind map up. Bro, what? A bird just puked out a floating ball. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in. The hell's it doing to you? Almost looks like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside your cup. Whoa now! Looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball around in your pocket, Kay. Don't let it blast laser out your eyes. Feel kind of sorry for the big bird, bro. First time I seen an alien do that to a bird. All the heat coming off this thing starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Take another reading of the giant eagle. The arm, the display meter oscillates for a moment before flashing red and settling near 160. Really just never seen an alien then do that to a bird. It sure takes a while. Unbelievable. Researcher stares at the matter with mouth agape. Famous fat city note. Something is destroying the entire system. Well, Dallas, I don't think your quack coin will be bouncing back anytime soon. Sorry, Dallas. Nothing funny about this, Peter. Hey, I didn't say. Each one of these nodes will be bleeding high-frequency radiation across the entire region. You understand that? That's what the data implies, yes. And treat it with the gravity it deserves. Need to get a reading on the grad magno. Night. Start packing. Let's go. Woman turns to you. Keep the key. Won't be needing it. Now please leave. What you bothering these people for? You already got the boat key. I need her. Go. Ready? I was good. It's almost like being on a leash. Yep, I did this. Right. Arrow. Stopped. This thing. What the fuck is this? Who are these people? Garrett. 3 Garretts guard the pass. Their tonsures, robes, and smudged foreheads, waking something in you. No more getting through this way. Ditchman's orders. Unless you're the ones with the messenger. Are you the ones with the messenger? That's right. The big round thing with the juices in it. Oh, you're talking about the juice ball? Got the juice ball right here. Okay, show him. Show this little dude the juice ball. Ditchman. Yeah, Ditchman. Our new daddy. Looking for... Cool. You know a guy named Lake? Little loser guy. Clothes don't fit right. That lady's kid. Oh, yeah. Jesus, lady's kid. He's over at the park, all tied up like a pig. He alive? Not without the messenger. Hitchman says only the bearer of the message pass. You hearing this, Kay? You got to let it through. You're holding your found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it. Found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it. We're searching for a while, but we gave up. What the hell happened? John got what he was coming to him. Took us for granted. Wouldn't let us wear cool Templar stuff. Bitchman pulled an alpha move, popped his head off. That's okay with you? Yeah, John sucked. Everybody thought. What's that thing? A playset? Yes, little playset. What's it on? Whatever I wanted to do. Say, how do I get one of them name tags? Like them things. It's too late. We're out. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective type, you know? Got street more. More like a freak. Like you were in a chain walk. But I feel like we'd be in the same band, on the road together. Get off the tour bus and people will be like, who's that guy and his little freaky friend? I don't know. I've already been around you 5 minutes. That seems like enough. Nah, we should do stuff like this more often, bruh. Hang out like this. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back then, you're my kind of people. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies. Ditchman prophesizes. No, Ditchman prophesies that she will pass through this very bayou with a messenger. It will radio him, leaves, so that he may prepare her throne. Kay got this big marble shrunk down and hid inside her pocket. Talking about something like that? Yes. Kay, show him that ball you found in the bird's mouth. Wait till you see this thing. Show him, Kay. Group of researchers at the fishing camp in La Branche, evidence to suggest that some event has led to the rapid decay of the super. Further, the network's decay is a result of a luminous sphere bottom up by a super duck node like super duck. The head that you discovered in the lake belonged to a man, Don, once the leader of the Garrets, was beheaded by a ditchman. Man in the ditch. Garrett's new daddy. Man in the ditch beheaded Kinder John to secure his place as the leader of the Garrets and take control of the Ark. Man in the ditch. The mom saw something in the lake. Super Duck ate it. It was Super Duck's vessel of flight. Yeah. Super Duck consumed the vessel of light to gain power or wisdom, but it only destroyed the nymph. Again. You thought any more about that thing which was talking about? Don't rush. We've got time to figure it out. Got it. We got the thing. What thing? The fucking thing you just was talking about, bro. Well, okay, show him. Show him the ball. That's it. Is that it? Its light is nourishing and fine. can even see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me. Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. On the edge. One more time, please, God. Oh, yes. Yes. Um, there was a swamp and a lake and a refinery, and Kay had no face. I am the one. There's a great coming apart of this world. See it. We're coming apart so that the light that was hidden in the salt can shine again. I am the sun. I was the one in the mall. I was the one in the swamp. Who would be in the swamp and not fly your mother's corpse into the stars, the benediction where prayers collide? Who would not follow your mother down the ditch if I wear the light? Wear the man who presides over this night, this ditch man night, I am the one. You don't mind if we squeeze right quick? What? Oh, you got the messenger. Nice. Yeah, you can pass. Ditchman's waiting. Okay, Red. Yeah. Radio the base. Let them know the messenger's on its way. Come in, ground control. Dock blinds. Ground control, come in. Garrett? Why is no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You are free to take your boat through this pass. As we get someone from base on the radio, we'll let them know you're coming. Showed us you're the one Ditchman spoke about. As we get someone from base to radio, we'll let them know. What, you ain't going to make another mess in your pants? Excuse me? You pick the ball a little earlier. Looked like it got hit. Don't know what you're talking about. Here to pause. Okay. Give them a hand. Sucks. Sink into the shallow depths and begin the stretching at the bottom with your fingers. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the slit. Take it in hand and return to the boat. Having climbed over the gunwale, you observe the object that you discover in the light. Monkey returns your gaze. His eyes now empty of any knowing or found another toy case. The rolling head needed a friend to play with. Nice. There was no infant stare left in the stuffed toy. Place him in your bag.
Keith Scorner. Here's Keith.
Kids in the ring. What an evening it has been in Norco, folks. I just left Shield's exclusive carnival ball where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office, and the corpse of disgraced academic Catherine Madeir, no friend to the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith sure doesn't think so. To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenner John has announced that tonight he will be launching a homebrewed spacecraft from right here in the La Branche wetlands. John and his disciples were able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy despite sitting squarely in the flight plan of Armstrong International Airport. Does it end there? Not quite. An inside source tells me that a war is brewing among rival factions of Kenner John's disciples, the infamous Garretts. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's ranks amidst the discord. John, rarely caught off stream, is nowhere to be found. Who will win the war of the Garretts? Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madeir? Where is Kenner John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Keep your eyes on the ring because Keith's goddamn corner. In Keith's corner. Zero watching right now.
Who are these people? What a circus. How'd you hear about it? Text from a friend. Did you bring a kayak or something? Someone let me float over on their back. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I'd do anything to watch these little shits explode. Greetings. Costume, figure, attention, focus, and crowd. Garrett? No. These Garretts. Never heard of them before tonight. Came here with a group of others from Shield's Carnival Ball. Police and private security were swarming the facility as I left. Disturbance of some kind. Perfect evening to launch a rocket. Cops already tied up at the winery. Happened before. Another attendant of the ball said there was an explosion, though I didn't see or hear anything from Good Hope Station. Perhaps we'll find out more on the unit. So here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it? Must have a depth. I want to leave this room, right? Maybe the one are willing to risk death for what they believe. That's not so enough. Hope this works out for them. I want to see these Garretts. Failed Garrett. I always wanted to be a Garrett. I installed the app but never could find the readings. Follow those guys online. They never follow me back. But that's fine. Starting to think all the Garretts might lie to me. All might die. Why? Looking for my brother. Who's your brother? My name, Blake. Little dropped out dude with that facial hair. I think those rock freaks. Wow, don't know anything about them. This picture just gets worse and worse. Oh my god, why? The whole thing is a huge mess. No one knows you're in the ship. Literally, half the Garretts deflected. The rest seem to be losing their. They're the Garretts inside the yard. The engineers are holding it. This isn't what space travel's supposed to look like, is it? Half-assed like this. That. Oh, second. I got to be coming out with like more. You got big monster birds, aliens, spaceships. Wow, they got it all. the guys from before. Whoa! I'm in the swamp. This is unbelievable. Majesty of this place. It's so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. I was just taking a dive underneath the bridge and found there was a whole car down there. You're a driver? So are you like a real swamp person? I've been in these swamps my whole life. Daddy used to make a shit off the boat. Oh, that's you. He was chumming the waters. Hey, welcome to the party. Why are you? There's so many people. I was wondering that myself. A friend of mine saw something on my little mole masses trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything else, so we came to see for ourselves. Guess word got out. How did you get out here? Oh yeah, that part wasn't it. Rocketeers tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells in the marsh. As soon as cars started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car is sitting half flooded at the parish line. All these other people drove in from the city with kayaks, canoes, and inflatable rafts, what have you. Parked in some neighborhood along the lakefront, walked as far down Yankee Road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on a raft made like action figures and stuff. No clue how we're getting back. How did those goofy mole freaks build something like this, man? Doesn't make any sense. What I heard is that Shield gave Kenner John a bunch of money and hired a team of engineers to build it. No way. Just what I heard. I heard it was crowdfunded. How'd they keep it a secret for so long? No clue. A friend of mine knows a Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction and designed the whole thing themselves. Can they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here. Watch these deep ships blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. They squat them all and build a rocket. What have we done besides drink insane summers every night? Guards are cool. We're the dark. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it on an eroding island? Come on. These people are idiots. We're trying to get inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them are just spectators who want to take a look around. Then there are the men posted at the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions. And of course, there are all the lower Garretts who've been locked out. Intentionally, I'm sure. Wish I could help you. Someone around here right in. By the costume. We were at the Shield's masquerade ball this evening. We left just in time. Heard from others that police surrounded the refinery a few minutes later. What happened? There were reports of gunshots. Sounds like the work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky. A pirate who's done it a bit too bold lately. He's been testing Shield's patience. He's going to get himself killed. How do you know? I helped secure the contract with Claire Bionics. Did my homework. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but he'll soon find out. are these? Garrett.
Hi. Are you here for the liftoff? How can I help you?
What kind of Garrett are you? One of the original ne'er-do-wells who have constructed a starship in a swamp. I am virtuous and immortal, much like our anointed leader, Ditchman. Ditchman? What about John? John? I recoil upon hearing his name. John is a blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding that the Garretts walk the earth this cost. If I had his head, I would wave it around in honor of the anointed one. Well shit, I think we got his head in his bag if you're curious. Give it to me and I'll show you just how serious I am. If I had John's head, I would proudly wave it around, wave it in the air, and announce God's triumph over the wild snake. We are the Garretts of Ditchman. We hate him, John. Keep filming this freak. I just know he's going to snap. Oh, totally. The other Garretts ditched him and doesn't even realize. Even when the Garretts can stand you, that's when you know you're in the fucking worst. Armed man watches over the area from a lawn chair perched on the roof of the shipping container. Hey bruh, who invited us to come to our lunch party? It was supposed to be Garrett's only. You an elite Garrett? Well, yes, I'm an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett. John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find his stupid reading. So you are a Garrett, or you aren't a Garrett. I'm Garrett. I'm the Garrett. And why it says Gooch on your name tag, bro? Get to Mars, all the others will be Gooch. I'll be the only Garrett. Poppy promised. And even going to ask. In the rocket. Well, you can't. Only Garretts are allowed inside the Ark. If you wanted to fly to Mars with the cool guys, then you should have earned your badge a long time ago. I'm the only one around here with an E-card to get in. There's no way I'm lending it out to scum like you. Basically, again. He ain't lying, bro. It's just, she a weird little nerd just like you all. You always being that way too. Used to make me laugh, but now I think it's sad. This is scum, bro. You can tell by how she dresses. What you mean, bro? Like she been living in a trash can? Yeah, bro. Ain't that how you dress, bro? Nah, bro. I'm dressed like a monk. Nah, bro. You dress like a computer dude who don't shower. Nah, bro. Yeah, bro. The messenger is here. It's here. It's here. Bless me, oh, bless me with the healing light. The messenger is here. What happened to Gooch? Browser sits open on the laptop. Click through the tabs. Web map centered on your current location. Troubleshooting guide for a custom energy cell. Image results of vintage stuffed monkeys. It's Bruce, finally. I'm doing what? I'm doing something in here. What are you doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. Got an arc to launch. Please just let me focus, please. There was an open bar at SHIELD. I'm dying here. Stop knocking. You know how loud that is? I got bad enough hangover as it is. He said that? My dad really said that? Why couldn't he just tell me that himself? Telling someone how you really feel, it's hard sometimes.
He did nothing but criticize me my entire life. Never a kind word. I'm sure he loves you, kid. Us old timers just don't know how to talk. I shouldn't be here right now. I should be home. This thing's just going to explode anyway. Bye, assholes. Great. More hipster scum just showed up. Not with these people. How did this happen? This was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrett's only. Now it's overrun with smug cokehead scum. To top it off, I can't even get into the Ark. They tied in security once the downtown crowd showed up. Now you need a key card to get in. Who has a key card? The engineers and the security guards. The engineers are all inside getting ready for liftoff. Nobody cares about regular working Garrett like me. What's with the ghetto? You too, huh? What's wrong, buddy? Everyone just loves the costumes. You know what? That's all people like you do is wear a costume. Every day of your life. You put on a costume and hope someone notices. Wearing this outfit for me. For me, okay? What happened to the collared shirts? We got to wear whatever we want now that Ditchman's in charge. Bro, y'all are a hood. I love you guys. I hate scum. I love Garrett's, man. Just love him. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake before she died. You determined that the unpermitted construction in question was related to a spacecraft deep in the wetlands that surround Lake Pontchartrain. The entrance is blocked by the crowd. Field research. Hey, I've got nothing to do with it. Why are you here? I'm helping conduct some research in the lake. There's a team with a base station in La Branche. They rented out an old fishing camp and hired me to set up their monitoring. I was doing my rounds, checking the cameras, when all of a sudden people are swimming up to my boat out of the darkness. They climbed in, nearly flipped my flatboat right over. The weird thing took the key to drove us out of here. Now they're lost in the crowd somewhere partying. Or will you leave? That's what I'm standing here asking myself. Researcher even left a viral network affecting trees in the area. Some of the cypress roots have taken on an iridescent quality. They become more electrically conductive. The whole swamp is rain, to put it bluntly. Something has changed in the past several weeks. More construction cypresses dying. Seeing rapid erosion subsidies of the land as the base. The viral network, whatever it is receding. Doesn't interrupt you. Good or bad? I don't know. What do you think? Swamps become sentient, good or bad? Bad. That's my hunch as well. Bad for us at least. Okay, got nothing. I like this area. These dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people. Yo, well, I'm watching this old stream of John's from when they first broke into Promenade Mall. It's him and like 5 or 6 Garretts. One of the Garretts brings a pair of nunchucks with him, okay? They get into the mall, it's dark. Nunchuck Garrett loses his fucking mind, starts screaming, spinning the nunchucks all over the place. It's just like bats, oh my god, there's bats everywhere. The rest of the Garretts starts running and screaming. John is pitching the camera on his phone around looking for the bats. All he finds is a leaking pipe. Turns out some water dripped on the little dude's head. He thought bats were attacking him. Who would fly to space with these Garrett dudes? Where's Ditchman? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Show face, smoke ass. Damn, you hear that, Kate? The one to kill the Ditchman. How's it going tonight, folks? What's happening this time? We're waiting on Ditchman to show his cowardly ass. And what happened then? Well, man gestures to the sniper position on the roof of the camp. What's it look like? No, ain't exactly hidden, bro. Ditchman thinks he's immortal. We're hell looking for to get rid of that notion. Dang, you hear that, Kay? They want to kill the Ditchman. Is this John? His head, I have his head just like Ditchman. Just like him. Like Ditchman, John's head. Everyone, please listen, I have conducted the service of the Lord. Garrett needs to put that head down and stop saying he's Ditchman, bruh. Those guys across the yard heard him say that, they'll kill him. Where are the guys across the yard? They're some old friends of John's. They showed up when they found out Pawpaw was trying to take over the Ark. Hold on, Pawpaw? What about Ditchman? Pawpaw is Ditchman. Pawpaw is Ditchman? Duh. Holy hell, it's all making sense now. Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pop. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's Ditchman, they'll kill him. I am the one they call Ditchman. I have taken the head of Kenner John. I made him suffer. He did not walk this cockpit as the desert fatter should. He wore sneakers. How's it going tonight, folks? It's him. Where's he at? Up there on the shipping container. Knuckle. What's up, Chuck? Got a position. Where's he at, Chuck? Up on the shipping container. Give him a little warning shot. Why don't you? Hey, no more, Chuck. Damn. Gave the target a little scare, Chuck. Great work. The bastard got what he had coming to him from what he did to John. Nice one, Knuckle. Got it, Chuck. I like this. Rest easy now when Ditchman's out of commission. Sick bastard. Where'd everybody go? One little gunshot and the place clears out? False Papa. I shot Gooch. I shot Gooch. They were trying to shoot me. Oh no, Gooch. Where are they? Go away. Go away. They'll see me here. Just go away. Oh, Gooch.
tangled mess of electronics and display monitors clutters the interior of the gun. You again. You follow the mayhem, won't you? Who are you? I'm a man dressed as a bird, standing at the foot monument of stupidity and death. You are a woman without a face, floating indifferently, a world stuck in time. What about me? Who me? You know, I don't think you're wearing a mask. You, detective, are loud, sleeps beside the toilet. Perhaps you work beside it as well, though there's been very little of that lately. Here being alone with your thoughts, so that you'll talk endlessly instead of throwing them out. Damn, bruh. Thought you was going to give me a fun one. Fun is it? Yeah. What brings you? I've been following you along. Birds always watch. Haven't you noticed? Going what on? The affairs of this world are far larger than you could map in the darkness of your mind. Mental lights will illuminate, shine for a while, then they will burn up all the oxygen inside of the skull. Because, why were you at Shield? Because my daughter works there. Oh my god, it's him! Because my daughter works there. It's the one night I may visit her with the scene. You again. Hints, Thomas St. Clair. Gooch rides in pain from a gunshot wound. Oh, he's not dead, thankfully. You approach the injured guard and slim. What the hell is this? Get off me. Hey, he's shot, man. Trying to pickpocket a guy who just got shot. Yeah, bro, I guess I am. Someone needs to do something. Someone. Blank turns away from the man in the hat, places one hand on the injured guard's shoulder, beginning to reach for the pockets with the other. Just rest, kid. Help's on the way. You call an ambulance? No, but somebody probably did. The blank finds a card in the guard's back pocket and flips it on into his own. Good luck. The man in the ditch is Pawpaw. The man in the ditch is Pawpaw, former Norco resident who believed that your mom was the descendant of Jesus Christ. The man in the ditch. This is my kind of place. Where'd you sign up to be a Garrett? Bitchman is Pawpaw? You heard it too. It all makes sense. That old dude had a weird obsession with your mama. Now he's out here with all these freaks. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty cool. Got to be cool to build a spaceship. The old man thought your mama was kin to Jesus. Now that she's dead, since her prime he's turned his attention to Blake, not his stuff. We got the key card. Let's go check the door. What just happened over? I don't know. Sounded like a shot and everyone started running. Couldn't we get out of here? I'm not going anywhere until I see someone go some Garrett's explode. Just hear a gunshot? It's getting over the hand over there. First, the events. Shield now this. There's bad energy. Keycard scanner. Full shot. No flash screen. Looks like it worked. It's always been a little dream of mine, getting to tour a spaceship. Looks like a legitimate operation. Everybody hired at work. Wondering if they even know about all the demands that happening outside. There you go. Hey, alright, your little buddy came out to play. Didn't know any better. Say that thing was making eyes at you. Oh my god. Nice. God damn. Wish somebody would kiss me like that one day. What was you doing while that thing was in your pocket? Okay? Yeah, you are right. Don't look so hot. Gotta shake your knees. That kiss swept you off your feet. Maybe you just need some fresh air. Should we take a walk? Or maybe that what you need is darkness. Want me to dim the lights? And find somewhere dark to walk. Canyons of the moon. Think they goggle sidewalks on the moon? Bet they glow at night just like the ghost bayous do. Ghost bayous glow that show you where to go. Maybe everywhere that you need to go just glows. Right, kid? You are right, kid. Alright. I'm liking it. Yawn. Huh. Damn. Bye, John. Gonna get up. Okay. Huh, it's 16. Damn. Super dark. Oh, this is so cool. So cool having to fight Super Dark. Ah, he looks so cool. No, detective! Left pelicans, left guardian. Damn you, Super Duck. This is the end. Where's LeBlanc? Statue towers of you. Arms extended, bandages protecting out. Naked shafts of feeders. LeBlanc! Detective is slouched against the railing, bleeding from several wounds. Bruh, who put balcony on a spaceship? What happened to you? Trying to tell you to turn around. Why didn't you listen? You can get out of here. Go. Let's go. Just running around down there, just pinching walls, knocking shit over. Eventually, lost sight of you, came up here to find you, the old man. Shit. Pulling out. Can hardly keep my eyes open. Get you up. Hell no. Don't touch me. Just go. Listen, okay? See, Gus? Don't tell him I got killed by some perverted son of a bitch. He might think that's funny. Tell him I was an animal. Like a big raccoon. Just not a raccoon. Just drifts in and out of consciousness. Just don't say I was an alligator. I always thought he knew the swamp's burying me, and I really think I'm a guy in Kane. Takes hold of your arm and see the light on everything. It takes a breathing slows, blinks, his face switches. A few moments later, he releases you from his grip. No! Detective is slouched against the railing. Aww. Shield lights the distance beyond the lake. Wander into the unlit hallway. Door closes shut behind you. Darkness total. all forgotten. Light. Later. Presses soundlessly up the ground. Steps more and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your across it. Crumbles from the floor and fall. Floating camp. Gravity. Vacuum. Walls here. You're with the curves of see the ponds and eggs and Gulf of Mexico. Winery, eyes. The birds are alive tonight. Alive. They can't fight. Coastline opens. From doesn't even. There is. This house. The waters rise. As you carpet, pumped station has failed again. Pull this carpet up again. Just will feel again. Signals about each one. Watch closely after you look from get out of live. Father might live as well. Save him. Drive the boat to make sure dinner. Walk the I-10. Williams from Bard. Boat from follow you. Ready. Peek out the rat deep. Prentice never set foot in here. Walk from Fort Texas, filling horses. Take a job washing dishes for a while while those little wars rage on him. On the caravan turn, the street, shouting, chaos, fires, all the men. Again and again, live, alone, Delphi, waking on. No, he's there, all fake. It's unmistakable. But he has one. We'll watch you, the diamond. Hurry, yeah, it will be. How it will be for sits on the couch of the living room, staring out. Doesn't acknowledge you. Inside. Now. Turns to you. Different face. Wishing I'm just this. X-ray. But maybe we have breakfast together soon. Remember that. But I'd hope. Hugs you early, kisses you, forehead, wiping it. Nodding. Gets up. Bird walks out of it. Version based on vision. Get up. Gather from the falls. Feet on the crumbs and medicated spilled across medication spilled across the table. Decorate every surface rice and water. The you open the microwave door. There is the head from the lake, eyes closed. Face of metal resting. Slam the microwave door. Deep little pockets approaches to fill. The room scares you. Always scared you. Blue stands in a... He peels his forehead from the wall to me. He clutches a towel tightly, nervously. Speak to Blue. Wanted to be around, he says. No, it's not what happened, but it's... waits for you. You're too young to want anything, okay? Don't remember me at all. I was never there. I'm blaming you for the way it happened to me. Puts his hands on the wall. The wall begins to revolve. Don't think that. Looks down at the water spraying across the linoleum. It'll get bad. It does. Don't think there's any other way to get. That's what gets me. Voided light of the backyard breaks through the wall, presses his hand more firmly again. No, just wished I was there. Okay. Light engulfs your father as the wall rematerializes. Laundry drops, depths, greater new. Enter the bathroom. Find yourself all once inside of the shower, water draining down. Cut the water and towel up. Hurry. Wipe the surface up for the first time. The green eyes and coarse hair curved wildly at its ends. You look like your mom did at your age. Picture, just my science blue. Small scar about your left eye. Silver cross hangs from your neck. Step away from the mirror with the reflection remains. You finish drying and throw the towel into hot water. Rest, flip the lights. Reflection mirror decays in the bulb afterglow. Wooden face, pinpoint eyes, and a hairline mouth. Self to survive. There's not much. Bed, a lamp, notepad, little picture of your parents. She's young, perhaps your age, long brunette hair, lip skin. She's looking at her without knowing an amused expression. Denim shirt smeared with rust. Glints against him, her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked. Light breaks through the oak tree in her yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. Let the frame slip from your fingers, falls away, so does the room. Nick lies in bed, Take your head in, looks up, tense, irritated. Your spine, room becomes more shallow. You're leaving me. Face hardens, cracks. Something like a wave, a barn, door, lake, falls into a lake of stars. Ladder rattles, rustle, inward, descendant, bottom. Lily's hand hangs like chin, 2 inches from the water's surface. Stretch towards her, got her face lifts slowly until her voice twists from it, the gas. Visiting. Hey, you're awake, he says. Whereas flickering light strobes behind her face. I want to apologize for my behavior earlier. Why? Raises her arms in a gesture like a malfunctioning doll. It's spreads her fingers out desperately. Not what I wanted. Please, no, it's not what I wanted. Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by a deep current of anguish. You have seen what's inside of my mind. Robe hidden in the blackness, for a hunter. In some moments, the hunter in front of my mind, tugging me into a place, round, red, hatred beats from it. I can hardly arrest my limbs from spiraling pictures that it can be like. She lifts her hand from the hot water, pokes at her processing spread in a delicate summer, blows with effort on her shattered faceplate. Here is where the hunter lives, she says. Her vocal pitch twists, splits as she pinches at the glandular vein, where he'll listen to these stars. Watts of the flaking bits of strengthened glass to decorate the rim of her foot. On his eyes. Shakes her head violently. Crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises. What am I then? Does it mean anything when I apologize? The water rises still more around of her head. She continues to center of decipherable static. No more robot left. Swim through the black water towards the light of the attic. Sucks down to the suburban depths. Million's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float in the sky. Light a piece of paper from the envelope, rests on the desk to find a crudely drawn sketch of Emily. Hey. Come to watch the flames for Pawpaw. Hope you don't mind me being inside of this blessed metal. The refinery at night is so splendid it shines still more beautifully. Thank you for allowing me to visit, only for a moment. Hoped we might have a word to give for a journey. Lived many lives. One of them I lived in this town. Watched them build this place. Watched the plantation land become machine land. Reminded me, waiting for all the people to assemble. Time bombs, time machines. They release the future streets. This refinery was a time bomb without took less than a stick the snare. Shaved a little hole in a pipe elbow, left a servo motor behind in a box of treasures, like little things, little boxes, little bits of rock. That's all it takes for a town to, like John, who was gone, no trouble for us anymore. What are you? Say I am. I was never young. Walked the came upon the tar-seed wastes, across steppes and oceans. As from each illusion of hope, promise I kept with the young. Kingdom for this earth never taught all of us in the shed among us, where the stars shone rafter. carried his seed pointed there and said, "Old men live forever, lead his children, his kingdom. So I will, see." Not lied. You are the last of his line. You know, this is something your father wanted, something your grandfather knew, tried to tell others. He laughed. As many do, fronted with. Did she find? Messenger, vessel of God's light, angel, guide and protect us as we fall. There's no such thing, but if you're right land sped down. No stranger to the clarified light, moves all doubt. That is the very essence of faith. It the gloom night. Be there, brother will bear the throne. Sit. We will leave the sins of this world. And in the ditch believes that he walked alongside Christ, was instructed by Mary Magdalene to deliver Christ's descendants to the stars. Beheaded Kenner John, hijacked his home-brewed spacecraft, kidnapped your brother to complete the task, claims to have planted a bomb in Shield's catalytic cracking unit, causing the explosion that killed your father many years ago. Your mom saw something in the lake. Papa wants it. Papa believes the orb will guide your family to an extraterrestrial Christian civilization. Waited a short while for a child, yet it has been an eternity. Evening without end. Take your seat, Kay. Be with your family. Blake writes desperately in the chair. Make your way toward Papa immediately intercepts you. The floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle, casually. I will never restrain you, dear. Blake doesn't know best. Please, come and have a seat, family. See your mom for the first time in 5 years. Corpse, almost no resemblance to the one. Oh, here it goes. It. Blanc is gone. Approach the railing. Congrats. Dive into the water as the arc begins to rock and convulsed, and finding yourself in the depths of the lake. Swimming towards land, the old man calls your name. Turn to face the rattling starship. It stands at the opening from which you jumped, or in a broken frown. Depression deepens into something horrible as the airlock closes around him, a bit of an eye. The arc begins to lift from the ground sluggishly. Break it. Your cries for some darkness form. Screams agony for the angry frustration. All at once the towering piece of hearing tilts away from collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as the wall of flame rips across the view. Or you emerge into a nearby island, claw your way out of it. You start towards the refinery, the horizon. Well, I think that was the ending. Well, can I okay. Thank you, Raw Fury. Want to try the other ending? You approach the chair and glance over to Blake, watches with dreadful, panicked eyes. You said, "Very good, child. I know that you both are afraid, but remain strong. You'll be rewarded for your courage in the world that awaits." Paul rises, the transceiver in his hand. "Garrett, my boy. Garrett, come in, boy." "Bruce, answer me. Did your daddy call you home? Bruce! Bruce!" "Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I will return shortly. Then it will be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours. There's no leaving it now. For you, not for Blake. Better your fate, okay?" "Yes." Ellen. Papa walks quickly out of the room and the steel doors at the end of the hall. You immediately spring from your seat. You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope and duct tape. Binds him to the chair. Peel the tape from his face. He lets out a helpless and exaggerated cry of terror. You see it all in your brother's eyes. You see him exiting in the right chair outside the bar. You see the boys in the van wait a breath before they jump out and grab him. He screams, he panics. They throw a bag over his head and repeatedly hit him with small extendable batons until they're centered. He's unconscious. There's darkness, color, blood, screams, light. Chair, not here, down below. Beyond the door, a riot is unfolding. Gunshot, the sounds of crowds. The old man sits there before him, applying mascara with a small pocket mirror. His face is covered in little plastic jewels. They crack, peel from his face as he smiles. "Blake," he says, "you're awake." The others turn away as he begins to laugh. Blake groans nervously as you hurry through the hallways of the vessel. Sphere hovers over above your mom's head without any apparent motion. You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the throne, even lighter than you expected. She feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric. You smell like orange peel in the mirror. Here. Coming with us? For what? You're leaving? Dive into the lake. You approach the railing. Well, there we go. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock, plunge into the familiar sediments. Grab your mom's wrist, and she floats face down into the bayou, banging her along which Blake swims desperately toward land. For a while you do too, till the old man calls your name. Turn to face a rattling starship. It stands at the opening from which you jumped, wearing a broken crown. The expression deepens into something horrible as the airlock closes around him like the lid of an eye. The dark begins to lift from the ground sluggishly with great effort. Cries from somewhere in the storm. Screams, angry protestations. All at once, the towering piece of machinery melts away from you and collapses violently. Fails to drop deeper into the water as a ball drifts across the beach. Struggle to swim through the depths while hugging the arm. Last to arrive at the bank. Gasping water, taking mercury. Shadows and the corpse over, aiming for thing. Terror has not refused towards the refinery. And that was the other ending. I wonder how many endings this game does have. Ah. Well, that sure was Norco. That was a great game. Oh, really. You know what I mean, right? That was a great visual novel. Mm. Mm. So I really like this a lot. I really like this. It's very, very pretty. Oh, but I'm so tired. I'm so hungry. Oh man, at least tomorrow is going to be an off day. Um, oh yeah, now that was Raw Fury. One bot. Copyright 2020. But that, I'm not going to rate. Night. Oh, that was Norco. That was great. Well, that's it for tonight. Bye bye.